like it.
Oh, I mean, it crashed last time when I was seeing if the game capture was working. Oh, and the message pot's back up.
Yep.
Just want to go a little time, see if people join in,
Yeah, I did like
see if Elise joins. Her one fan.
Phantom's already like, please, there's no.
Wait,
He
he's
sees
already here? Holy
he can
shit.
see what we're doing. He sees what we're doing.
Oh, wait, was he in Discord?
Yeah, in Discord,
Okay.
he just in chat, he's just like, oh god, please, not that game. Okay.
God, it's still loud as fuck.
Just gonna no spoilers before he starts talking about stuff.
Oh, don't worry, I can't even see notifications.
All right.
Okay.
So, I guess I should read this out.
Mm-hmm.
This is wait, you should probably
What?
put the title screen. Oh, title screen is on. Oh.
What? We good? What's going on?
I'm just now tapping back in because I've muted so I don't hear myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just noticing the game's open. So hi everyone, this is Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah. I've heard... The only thing I've heard of this game is that it's good. And it goes places.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna read the About section on the Steam page.
Okay.
Alright, about this game. Hi, Monica here. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise you'll spend time with the most time with me, Heart? This game is not suitable for children and those who are easily disturbed.
Yep, that's about all I know.
Yep.
Alright. Getting in there.
Let's dive into the rabbit hole.
Nothing else. He's going full raw.
Yeah, fun fact, Stiz knows nothing about this game.
Literally nothing.
So, he doesn't know the fun road ahead of us.
I don't know shit.
And for clarity's sake, I know almost everything. So it's the opposite of the Automata Let's Play.
We are now... thank you,
This is my
Phantom.
realm. This
Yeah.
is my realm.
Shoes on the other foot. Let's see how it goes. New game. Please enter your
Yeah.
name. Should we be... This Coon?
Yeah, just go. Yeah, they'll add Coon later, I think.
Oh, this Coon.
Sure.
I mean, how much can I put in? No, not enough. That's always my favorite go-to. Pt.1 up in the club.
Okay. No.
We'll just go Stiz. Keep it simple.
Yeah. Oh. Stoys.
Hey. Oh.
Oh
Maybe
wait,
that should have
shit.
been you. I'll be the narrator.
You're voicing the MC.
Yeah.
And the monologue. Who should I voice? This.
We'll figure out. You should be this mysterious voice, so I'll be the MC.
Oh joy.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air. She's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friends you'd never see yourself making today. Just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Fuck this bitch. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh, you baby.
Yep, I'm waiting for my lines.
Oh,
By the way, I'm watching the stream.
how bad is the delay?
So, ah, ah.
Oh God, this delay is more than.
I overslept again.
We should have
Do you
probably
want me to
test.
Do you want me to load up the thing?
Fuck it. I mean, will you be able to do it?
Yep. Who needs testing when I have the game installed also? Just in case.
Like-
You said it started in window mode, right?
Yeah, for
So
me.
Yeah. Perfect. Wait, what? Oh.
No, not both of you.
Oh god. That fucking song gives me PTSD, I swear to god.
We should have tested this. We should have just tested to see how bad the
Alright.
stream delay was. Actually, I don't know if I can like change that midstream.
You named yourself Stiz, right?
Yeah.
Alright. I should
was a-
probably mute my game.
Probably.
Or at least turn it the hell down so I can hear you. Yeah, new headset, not testing the setup.
Who cares? We're real OGs out here, dude. This is real guerrilla streaming. This is a
Alright.
fucking movement.
Alright. I overslept again. But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me? That's mean, Stiz. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine.
Fucking hussy.
But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori.
Hehehe.
Cross the street together and make our way to school. We draw near the streets, become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Stiz, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you want to join a club this year.
Did I? Sure, it's possible that he did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Barry likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content, just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Mood. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college.
Said I was going to
Your
college.
happiness really is important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
Listen
You
here, you
trust
little
me,
shit.
right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. See, I'm an alpha, and I can't spit a shit. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sorry, it wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Question mark. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Look around and realize that that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, your reason works with me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
No, what?
Well, you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Fuck you. Meanie. Fucking hell, like my...
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was even aware that she had any interest in literature, you know, because she's a fucking goddamn cunt. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest, after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is...
Democracy.
Yeah, it's guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
No, I want to talk about Evangelion. Why do you care so much anyway?
Because school days is shit. Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Hehehe.
Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. Maybe she's just a sociopath. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes! Let's go!
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone! New members here!
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room.
So,
I'll be purple hair.
you want to be... Okay.
Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Okay. Now you do this one, Devox.
Shit, why do I get all the high-pitched ones?
Yeah.
Seriously, you brought a boy. Say to kill the atmosphere.
You brought a boy. What kind of bullshit is that?
Okay, I need to voice this one. Ah, Stiz, what a surprise.
What?
Welcome to the club.
Sorry. I got distracted. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you have something to say, say it.
Gomenosai. Natsuki. Girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She was also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Mary says that quietly into my ear, turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears terribly more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Stiz.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic.
I read the
Basically,
Steam page.
completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely genuinely feels a little. You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Stiz. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them! I'll get them! Sorry, I got a little too excited.
And how about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged and form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh.
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
Kawaii!
Why does it?
Fuck, I'm the one that said I'd voice her.
Keep going,
I
bitch.
had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. This whole screen's filled with voices, damn it. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
I made a mistake. It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Yes, you gotta be tactical when you eat your fucking cupcakes, dude. You don't want to have to wipe that shit off. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally bite down, due to peer pressure. Icing is sweet, full of flavor. Wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
heard this somewhere before.
made them for you or anything.
Oh shit, what I hit. Turn. I thought you technically did. Sayori said.
Well, maybe. But not for, you dummy.
No.
Baka.
Yes. Wait, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us and setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
No.
I guess, if you're like 60. Come on.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not... Salted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
Literally nothing. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I should tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... Monica.
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could
Money.
probably... Wait, what? No, I don't think it works that way. You'd probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. You know, a debate club.
Yeah.
I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if that encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
So next we're gonna read Donald Trump's the game.
No. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm
It's gotten really quiet downstairs. I'm wondering if my family's wondering if I've lost my fucking mind.
yeah.
Because I'm just talking in multiple voices.
Look, honey, I'm telling you, we should have Chris Benoit him. Just, it would have been so easy. No one would have fucking asked any questions. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all that effort into start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard at convincing people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah,
We'll do our best.
you know it.
Everybody enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Yeah, that's why they're
Because
also.
in this world, nobody likes books.
No, books are fucking. In the real
Books are
world,
great.
books are whack, dog. In an audiobook? Podcasts are the new books, dog. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. I still don't really know it. If I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Oh, so Stiz, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Weep detected.
Not much of a reader, I guess. You're a fake reader. Well, that can change. I can do anything for you, baby. I can change. What am I saying? I can't change. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me.
I love Tolkien.
And telling a good story is in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on and clearly passionate about her reading. Have you heard of The Hobbit, dude? Fucking Hobbit?
Feet.
It's this weird western shit. It's super rad, dude. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
So just double checking, this game has the psych horror tag.
Yeah. Are we foreshadowing, motherfucker?
Am I tooting my own horn?
Are you a fucking dipshit, dude? Are you gonna get taken for a ride? Even if I didn't know that, that fucking line would have been so obvious. Anyway.
It's not much of a spoiler if it's actually in the tags.
No. But, aren't those, like, user-created tags?
Yeah, they're what the hell do they actually call them? Popular user-defined tags for this project, or product.
Yeah. It probably wasn't a good idea to allow that. I mean, you kind of have to, but still.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Really. Okay, Mr. Fucking game creator. I read a horror book once. I think it was one of the Resident Evil ones. Desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with Rock. Monica.
Oh, really? I wouldn't have expected
Do you
that,
want me
Yuri.
to do Monica?
What?
Do you want me to do Monica?
Oh, no, it's just because Turnip started streaming and it said Burnt Funyun. And I was just kind of
Bunt
locked. My
Funyun.
brain was locked in that.
It's Bunt Funyun, dog.
Yeah, for someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
There's this really cool game called Silent Hill. It's dead? Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Masaki eyes darted over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left you left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting.
Also, you're a basic bitch.
It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud!" And give it back. Fine. Hey, your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
Yeah. That was the line.
Okay. Okay. Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
It's just hardcore gangster rap. Natsuki averts her eyes. You know, some Busta Rhymes shit.
Oh, you just wait.
Tribe Called Quest.
Like them.
I have this line about busting a nut in your eye so you'll see me coming.
You'll see.
Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. I
You
agree.
have some writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Look, bitch. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Moses is dead, and soon I too. They all sit in silence
Okay.
for a moment.
I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen our bond of the club. Isn't that right, Stiz?
As Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Oh, hold on, there's still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but fuck. Hold on. I accidentally hit the spacebar. Sayori might have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
Congratulations, you have disappointed 4 women at once, a new record.
Okay, girls, we're dry.
But...
I'm sorry, I thought...
Stiz?
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Is it Writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
This, historian said, was a bad move.
One by one, the girl's eyes light up. I don't know what you mean.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment.
Really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. That makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring... write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monaco looks over at me once more.
Stiz, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee.
Yeah. Oh god, it's gonna be like that scene in Sonic High School where the journal with his weird ball problems.
Okay. We're not saying that again. I swear I will not leave just so we don't do that.
You came back right before it happened. You stopped it.
I will not let you continue.
Just remember, the next time you leave, it's all over. You better make it quick, boy. You better
Also,
dump
I think it
that
says you're
shit
still
with the
playing Killer
quickness.
7.
Huh?
I just looked down on the stream. It says you're playing. Your announcement thing says Killer 7.
What?
Unless. Hold on, let me refresh. Oh, there we go. I think you changed it.
Shit.
Alright.
Fuck me. Oh well.
Yeah.
Well, at least it
Fixed
said
it.
it in the thing. In the title. Oh god. Oh,
Wait. Did black screen?
game crashed.
Ah!
Oh, I bet there's no quick saves, are there?
No, you can save at any time. You just didn't.
Yeah, cool. Let's do it again.
Yeah, you can pretty.
Let's. No. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so just blitz through it. Just like both hands, just paddle the space
Doing it.
bar.
What line are we on?
I will tell you. In the literature club.
Sucks. Save. Save.
We're professionals.
Oh, don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. It's Devox's fault. He shouldn't have told me it was. I mean, no, you know what? That's my fault because I could have done it on my phone.
Oof.
That's my fault. We doing? We doing? Fuck. My own world record pace.
No.
No?
No. Yeah, it's when Monica's the only one on screen, you should slow down.
Okay.
We're good at this game.
Look at that. Whoop. Okay, no.
Yep, keep going. Yeah, yeah, faster. the next time she's alone. Alright. Alright, keep going.
Going?
Yeah, a little bit. We're very close. It's like 4 lines.
I'll share.
Yeah.
Monica looks over at me once more. So.
Yeah. There.
Okay. Can I really impress?
Save.
Yeah. Not doing it.
Save.
Fuck it. Yep. Save twice. I
Go ahead.
really impressed the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Stiz, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
No. Look, I watched the Tim Rogers Action Button Tokameki Memorial playthrough, so bad choice. That's right, Sawyer and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yeah.
The two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, or Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the club? Oh man. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. Guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen to whoever likes your poem the most. Okay.
Alright. Hold on. Fuck. Oh no.
What?
It's mine are not the same.
Okay.
I'm just to
I already
explain-
clicked on something.
Hold on. You clicked one?
Yeah.
Which one of the things bounced?
I don't know.
Hold on. Stop.
I go back to history.
Stop clicking. It matters.
Whoops. I thought I would like. I thought like he was
Just-
switching out.
It's fine. There's just calm down.
Okay.
I gotta tabs. So many tabs. Why do I have so much shit open? I have Notepad open and Steam. Why do I stop? All right. All right. Is this
It's really-
actually going to help me?
I don't know what you're doing. Scared.
All right. So essentially, what this is we select a word,
Oh.
and one of the girls at the bottom will like it or not.
Should I just reload the save?
No, it's random anyways. We have, as you can see at top right, there's 20 words we have to select. The one whose words we pick the most, is kind of I guess you could say the root.
Okay.
So do you want me to explain who likes what, or just guess randomly?
You know what?
Because
No.
this is how you select the route you go on. Which
Here's
girl.
how we're gonna do it. We're gonna make the best damn poem we can.
Yes.
Just-
Fucking shit like entropy.
yeah, I like entropy.
Hold on. Trying to put myself on Do Not Disturb so I stop getting messages.
Mm-hmm.
Did you actually pick Okay.
Not yet. I don't know what I picked first.
Alright.
I thought it was like switch out these words with other ones.
No, we're just selecting. So
Okay.
pick a word and I will totally not control F on this list of what words go to who.
Sure.
Alright.
Go with I like entropy.
Oh, by the way, okay.
Yes.
Hold on. I have to.
I'm gonna assume since Monica isn't amongst these, she's like the secret boss.
I'm trying to find the words.
I don't know what.
All right, I got a Yuri word. This is working horribly. Let's keep going.
Like, I don't think that's important. I think what's important is we make the best damn poem.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
I'm just trying to select the same thing so I have the same thing to read.
Um,
Oh wait, what word did you pick?
picked entropy. I don't know what I picked the first time. I clicked randomly.
All right.
It's fine. I feel like this entropy is heaven sent, you know?
All right.
And you know, I think some entropy is full of anxiety, right?
Oh, all right. Heaven sent. All right.
And then, you know, I think that would make
Hold on.
bruh, I
This is actually hard because I'm trying to quickly.
don't know what the fuck you're trying to do. Really confused.
Because the words I have are different than yours,
Okay.
but there's a list of words for each girl that we're selecting from. So I have to figure out what girl is to the word you have, and then find what word I have that matches them. Kind of shit.
Okay.
It's harder than I'm making it sound.
Okay. And then, you know, I think that would make a really good anime.
Alright. Alright. Anime.
Alright.
Got it.
Okay. And you know, I think that it'll be I think the anime will suck. I'm gonna kill myself after watching this anime. Or no, it's so
Alright.
good it makes me want to kill myself.
Alright.
Basically, I'm just writing a poem about Evangelion. And then there's gonna be a super cool climax.
Wait. How the?
It's a Yuri word. Does that help if I just tell you that?
It's a Yuri word. Okay.
And then,
Uh,
you know, like a Bayonetta, like, super climax move. And, we're gonna, and then there's gonna be some variance in that, that climax. Yuri also liked that word.
Okay.
And, you know, and there's gonna be, you know, there's gonna be someone's gonna go poof. Natsuki. Like that.
Alright.
And then after this you know, it's a very you know,
Alright.
it's a musical thing. Sayori word. And it's gonna be captive. It's gonna be captivating. Very likes that. God will pass judgment. Very word on me.
Oh, another Yuri word.
Will nibble at my ears. It's a key word. You know,
Got it.
give me his infallible knowledge. It will
Got it.
it'll dazzle me, Sayori. And make me question my existence. Yuri.
Hold on. Alright, Sayori Yuri.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yuri word. You know, and you know,
Got it.
then Papa Natsuki, he'll finally be proud of me for receiving God's wisdom. He will see my heavenly aura, a great word, around me. Finally accept me as the Antichrist, as I put, as I then explode. Finally, a year.
Alright, so hold on. It was 2 Yuri words?
Yeah.
Alright, what? Hold on. Okay, I was like, what fucking word on this is hers? Okay, 2 Yuris. Got it. Wait, hold on, you're done?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I have 2 more words.
I think it was Natsuki, then Yuri.
So just Natsuki and Yuri again?
Yeah. Last one was definitely.
Really hope I have the same shit.
I mean, they were mostly Yuri words.
Yeah. Oh shit, you had 3 more than me.
Oh, you're.
Hold on.
How much variation is there based on your answers?
Besides
the route.
just the route, honestly. I'm just trying to find, because these are big lists.
Both of these ideas that we've tried been bad ideas.
Oh, there it is. Alright, I am now. I hope I have the same shit as you. Hi again, Stiz.
Gonna be
Glad to see
terrible.
you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Oh, I'm back at the literature club. It's the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Stiz. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. He doesn't deserve... he deserves any slack. Sayori made me... Bleh. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. What a loser. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or whatever. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you clearly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Damn straight it is. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Sibs always gives his best as long as he's having fun.
Nah.
He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is messy. So messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
Yeah, it ended up on that live leak. You know. You try to put out the garbage fire with more garbage. Like, I don't know what you're thinking. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I like the lead one. Red is my favorite flavor. I might be a little jealous. I want some red paint.
How come? You and Stiz can become good friends too.
Yeah. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, even Yuri brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I've lost my eyes.
oh god, I'm blind. Help me. The existential dread. Devox.
Oh, did you say the line?
Yeah.
Uh, I'm sorry. Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place.
That doesn't help.
So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it would keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... Was this girl accidentally being so cute? Even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Gosh
I don't
darn.
know how to read.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for this club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression while she's waiting for this chance, while Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad if for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. Other than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, Gomen. I was just spacing out. Under this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused and I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how come you have two copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. Something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's the Necronomicon. It's a very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
So about that.
Alright. Doug. I just have to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She's targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't
Relatable.
it? Yeah, I've been there. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Stiz? No, it's not that. I mean, definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. God, my phone's gonna die. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, They really challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Well, things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, you made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals intervene with the villain's plan.
Interfere.
I'm rambling, aren't I? I think you took the wrong lesson away from JoJo. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to the other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah, that's true. Fact. I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Ah, what are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get to the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Slip into the seat next to yours. Remember how I asked you, like, to help me so I don't have to read all the time?
Yeah, thanks for choosing the one route where you chose to voice both characters.
I didn't do it on
I'm
purpose.
voicing 3 characters, don't even.
I made a nice poem. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. Oh god, I need water. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Now that shit gives me anxiety. I can't do it. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. Glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Yo, man. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to.
Sorry. Oh shit, she said it.
I mean... Here, this should work, right? Slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Oh god, this boy getting bold. Getting brash. The hubris on this motherfucker. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It's like an kiss. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Whew. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri just slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, huddled even closer together than before, it's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face again. Our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. You've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Continue first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. You make book reading so fucking erotic. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she's also second guesses all of the things she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong.
Didn't you describe them as ruining the lives of everyone around them?
Yeah, maybe you should watch what.
Maybe you shouldn't say that.
It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your manners. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Stiz, it's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. What, no, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Well, what are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone.
Thank you.
I think it's about time you share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine. He releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb.
Ouch.
Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. Stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off the book, then slip it back into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiraled notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into the bags. I do the same myself. Who would you share your poem? Or, wait, who should I show my poem first? I guess Yuri?
I think you can... I don't know if you can show all of them, but you can get more than one, I think.
Okay.
So if you're aiming for Yuri, then sure.
Okay. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional! What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphor indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Yeah, I can smell the pretentiousness from here. Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Gary stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Liar.
But all this angst. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. Traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and then form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. It's just, they're so fucking derivative. I've read so many fanfics and they're pretty much the same.
Don't hit me with that. That's too close to home.
I mean, Sonic High School, My Immortal. Oh, Elise is here.
Hi, Elise.
At least the harem is open to all. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can blame for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes from practice and learning, for example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Oh my god.
She's uncultured.
She's a basic bitch. All she reads is Dragon Ball and One Piece. There's so much more out there she doesn't realize. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Go in. It's fine. I don't mind if you talk shit on other people. Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Yes.
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay. Ghost under the light. Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. Must be this one. The last... Fuck, I can't. Last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the...
Yeah, future.
Future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Eh.
Trying to analyze this poem. I'm not a good critic. Blue-green.
I mean, for one, she wrote it in handwriting, so negative 10 marks.
Blue-green hue of the future. Like a traffic light? I don't know. Oh well. Maybe we'll figure out later.
Is it,
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. No, I'm just dumb and don't know how to read cursive. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read it. Oh shit, did that actually matter? Does she say that regardless? Devox.
Maybe, actually.
Really?
Maybe.
I was trying to appreciate it. Well, I just don't read script very often. Oh god, this keeps calling me the fuck out!
I mean, you are Stiz, aren't you?
This keeps calling me the fuck out!
Oh, wait, shit. Stiz,
What?
there's actually something I have to ask you
What?
that I don't want you to read into, okay?
Okay.
Is, you know when you go to your computer, it's like my computer,
Yeah.
or like your login to when you start up your computer, like it has like an account name.
Yeah.
Is any of that TOS or against TOS?
I don't think so.
Okay, good. Keep going.
God. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Oh? Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Like, yeah, no shit. Really? Okay, now the game isn't calling me out. I must have totally missed the point. I mean, I still missed the point, yeah. I suppose you did only glance over it after all. What? You said I took too long to read it!
Yeah.
What do you mean I just glanced over it? Sorry, I thought this shit go. But remember, the poet often expresses their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically. Yeah, shut the fuck up. It's late. There are things involved. Give me a break. I know the word.
Then it's not late. Frederick isn't even in the corner yet, dude.
Look. Bro, I've worked the past week straight. Fuck off. I'm tired. Symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And I got that point. I was too hung up on the imagery. Soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. Keep doing my best for you, Stiz. Me too.
Okay, yeah, you can do more than one.
I'm gonna grab a water, though.
Alright.
No, I'm picking Natsuki. Make you do your weird voice. Torture you.
Alright.
Fucking
Shit, I don't have anything prepared. I actually don't have anything prepared to fuck with this. Tape from Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. Tape or tapes may refer to a long, narrow, thin strip of material. See also God damn it.
Fuck off.
I legitimately was just like, I don't know what to do.
Good. That's what you get for being unprepared, motherfucker.
This whole stream's unprepared. Let's just pick another
It's a
one.
fucking mess. It's a fucking shit show. Alright, I'll do Natsuki. Good.
Well, it's about what I expect for someone like you.
You know what? I'm gonna save the game real quick.
Good idea.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Yes.
It's not like I said it was bad. Oh wait, shit, this is the wrong voice. It just didn't invoke any emotion.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass. Well, I mean,
Sigh.
I wouldn't.
Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'd like it.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Kids can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yo, that's some good shit.
Dropping bars.
I like that. The Vox I knew would be ready. Who are you, imposter?
Huh? What do you mean you don't have a Wikipedia? Listen, it's been a long day for me too. I pretty much was like, hey, don't I have an assignment due tomorrow? Looked at it. Oh, it's due at noon and not midnight. Oh.
Didn't you work late too?
Yeah, I worked until about like half an hour before stream. It's a weirdly late day for me too.
God. Sucks.
Oh shit, I think I might have.
Told you.
Oh. Wait, what?
The dialogue? Told you.
Oh, yeah, I was like one behind. I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
Nani? Shit, my
Oh, that's
tabs
kinda-
are all fucking up.
I know exactly what Japanese. I think that's kind.
Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like this?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing stat seriously.
But it's the point of poem. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read but hits you hard.
It was pretty good.
Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
That's. Yeah, I understand.
Well, the other nice thing is that how simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it for a rhyme at the end, but then it made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line.
Super strong. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro.
That's some real OG rap shit.
Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. Decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oh, more? What do we share?
There's Sayori and Monica.
Save.
You want to save?
Save just in case. I don't know. I
Just in
feel
case we don't get the last one.
I don't know. I just feel like I need to save. I'm getting anxiety.
Yeah, because I don't know if there's a cutoff point.
Oh god. Well, what do you think, Devox? You're the expert.
I'm not the one in control.
Fuck. I don't know. Monica.
Alright.
Ah.
Hi, Stiz. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Stiz.
It's not a reassuring laugh, Devox.
We're all embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. There's another barrier I want you to get past. I hand Monica my poem.
This is shit. Great job, Stiz. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I
Yeah.
underestimated you.
Yeah, I listen to a lot of Death Grips and
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That
You're-
way, it always counts when I. Oh wait, that's you.
Yeah. Thanks. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know that Yuri will like this sort of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Suri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming that Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. I'm sure...
Sure, I'll end up trying different things a lot. It'll take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way anyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Oh.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. You couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I feel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. Wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in.
So, what do you think?
Bruh. No.
What?
No, we're not.
What?
We're not doing this.
Doing what?
We're not going there. We're
Going
not.
where?
No.
What?
No.
What?
You know what? You know damn well what, motherfucker.
Oh, I know everything, but I want to know what you think.
I don't like what this poem where this poem is.
What do you think?
I'm not. No.
Monica on the next line wants to know.
No. No. Okay. Okay, let's just keep going. Like, what do you do in that situation? What do you do in
She
that
asked you a
situation?
question.
What do you do when you fucking get asked that after reading that? Like, how do you? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
Yeah, I was gonna join Def Jam poetry. What was the inspiration behind this? Don't you fucking ask that, dude. Don't you fucking ask that.
Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
Epiphany.
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen at the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Sayori.
This is a good poem, Stiz. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. Well, that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't take it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See,
You didn't promise shit, dog.
it's like I said before, Stiz. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, are you? Or you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do.
It's gonna fucking explode. Second. Someday this will work. I should just buy a new. Oh, okay.
Oh dear god, I just realized what fucking he's streaming.
Yeah.
I forgot he told us that Turnip streams Dream Daddy on Sundays.
Yeah. Been watching the VODs. It's good shit. Thanks, Sayori. Not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yeah. Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Music change. Kissing
Oh
my
yeah, no,
forehead.
all of them have different music if you didn't notice.
Oh. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, make me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to push away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori. This is just a guess, but wait until morning to write this.
No. Just a little bit.
Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
Forgot to do it last night.
At least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean.
Fuck you, bitch.
I still tried my best.
Yeah, I guess that is your best. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It's, you know, it's dribble. Came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast. They tasted like paint.
Stop, I keep telling you about the red ones. Yep, everyone does want breakfast. Shit. Oops. Accidentally clicked. Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. If I don't eat breakfast, I feel like I'm gonna die.
I never eat breakfast.
Well, everyone's different. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
Hehe. This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget.
That's a fucking lie.
I'm not gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. You. Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. It's a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. They are. If they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. Literature club, after all. I sigh. Guess I'm gonna have to end it. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem with each other, their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, while Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Oh, sorry.
What is this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I mean, it was still cute.
It was cute.
I know that. It just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Stiz did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Bitch. Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Stiz liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Aw. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Stiz appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who... Oh god, damn it.
Say the line, Bart.
I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Stiz showed up.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't
I
involve
love you.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Stiz. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more efficient, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poem so convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain it to her, Stiz.
Wait,
Don't explain anything.
there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. In Nihongo, it's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Stiz? Yeah. I mean, if you're asking me for real, yeah. But you know, both are valid. Well, I get dragged into this in the first place. Not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Natsuki, Yuri, help me, Sayori. I mean, they're both right.
Listen, who are you going for?
What? I mean... Look. I mean, obviously, Yuri looks like is so far best girl for me out of my taste.
But you don't like Washboard?
You know, I wouldn't say no to any of them. But if I have to pick, you know. But, you know, I appreciate both here. Did I just click the wrong thing?
What did you...
It says
you clicked
Natsuki.
Yuri.
Yeah, did I? It says
Yeah.
Natsuki. Okay. I was like, the first thing that shows up is Natsuki, and I'm like, oh fuck, wait, what? Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. Shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different.
That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
Yeah, she's not cute in any way. How dare you?
Oh no. Ugh. Ugh. Kawaii desu, more like... Fuck you. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. You
Are you
psycho
fucking
bitch.
kidding me? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, fuck off. You both said something that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Yeah.
Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. Damn, now you're putting this shit on me. Does it make you feel equally as bad if you do the opposite?
What, don't sign with anyone?
Or, like, picking, yeah, that or picking the other.
I don't know how it... I don't remember how it goes either way.
God damn it. I thought you were the expert, Devox, you fucking
Hey,
asshole.
I know the cliff notes.
I end up feeling
Not-
bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm out of here. I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now.
That warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. And now
Natsuki.
now I've ruined her life.
She really didn't need to do that.
I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in a decent chair. Everything alright? So embarrassed. Can't believe I acted like that. Probably hate me now. Oh, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Stiz. You're too kind. Thankful to have you as a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah.
Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly. Fuck all you guys. Stiz, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
Think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Selfishness.
Stiz, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Yee.
Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier?
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
Oh, absolutely. No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
They're both horrible people. Phew.
You know, Natsuki stabbed me once.
You know, Stiz, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club.
Up in the club. Kepachi Ramasama.
Seeing you along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's
He
goddamn
every
fucking
day
Woody
is
the
gonna be
Woodpecker
so much
ass.
fun.
Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
As the
Well-
universe expands, so does the harem.
We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. Said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to see Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Okay.
Round 2.
Round 2. Okay,
What words do you have? And they're up.
yeah.
Alright, so have you figured out what words people like?
I think I figured it out.
Alright.
Wait, I think I like festering.
Alright,
Festering.
Yeah, tell me whose word it is.
Yuri. Say when you're good.
Alright, Yuri.
Festering vertigo.
Yuri.
Festering sense of vertigo that is like a it's a melody. That was a ASCII word. So it's a melody for
Alright, Natsuki. Don't worry.
it's gonna take a be very frightening theory happens.
Yuri.
It's gonna come down like a bunch of raindrops. Yuri word.
Alright. Oh shit, this is a Yuri word? Okay.
It's gonna contaminate everything. Contamination, a Yuri word. Okay,
hold on. Yuri.
and I'll embrace this vertigo. That was a diary word.
Sayori.
Embrace it. And
Hold on. Alright, Sayori.
the sensation, Yuri. Sensation.
Hold on. Yuri.
Sensation will fill me with determination.
Yuri. Halfway there.
Oh, we should have planned this better.
There's no real way to do this better.
I should have just like figured out how to make this stream delay shorter. Whisper. Oh, that was a Natsuki word. It'll be
Hold on. Oh wait, whisper you said? Oh, I actually have that word.
intellectual.
Alright, Yuri.
I'm gonna talk about this word.
What word? Hold on. Marriage?
Actually, maybe we should. It's the scariest word of all. Yuri might like it. No. Sayori likes it.
Wait, what?
Sayori likes it.
Likes marriage?
Yeah.
Huh. Fuck, why is her
Okay,
word
keep
list
away
so
from that
goddamn
bitch.
hard?
Huh?
Alright, sorry.
Go to the graveyard. Very. Let's see.
Alright, Yuri.
Gonna be death. Oh, what?
What? Who jumped? Who jumped, Stiz? Who jumped, Stiz?
Sayori.
Sayori. This is a fun game.
There's
So
gonna
about
be
the fact that you've been ignoring her. I'm joking.
Inferno. Okay, Yuri.
I'm joking.
I don't believe you. We got a Yuri word.
Hold up. Alright, Yuri.
Be a cage.
It's Yuri.
You know,
again?
yeah, it's a Yuri word, and you know, after double thinking that doesn't fill me with confidence, or does it actually?
Yeah, don't look into the words.
No, don't,
Don't.
shouldn't. Melancholy, Yuri, up on Melancholy Hill. Are you here with me?
Hold on.
Get what you like.
I am not seeing some of these words. There we go, Yuri.
And my heartbeat will stop. Oh, that's Doki Doki. That Natsuki likes the Doki Doki. People don't like marriage. Spending rest of the life with someone you love is wonderful. Like it's a terrifying prospect.
Natsuki.
It's not that. It was mostly for the meme. I'm also terrified of marriage. It's just. Because my just paranoia
That implies
goes.
someone's insane enough to
Yeah.
spend the rest of their life with me.
Yeah, if someone wants to be with me,
Obviously means they
that's
have
concerning.
a bad judgment of character.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's why I've ended up in all the relationships I did. And that wasn't no marriage shit. You know what? Yeah. I think the perfect word to top that off after that little tirade is agonizing. So it's a Yuri word.
Yuri's words are fun. Yuri.
Yeah.
Last one.
Philosophy. Yuri. Ugh. Ugh. You good?
And Yuri. Let me just double check something.
I'm legit
I'm gonna
scared.
point out suicide was on that list as well somewhere on one of their lists.
The last list. I think I picked it.
Yeah.
I think that's why.
Yeah, you picked it last time. Yeah.
Yeah. Did I make a Kirk? Probably. No, I think I made a Chris Benoit joke. Okay. So you good?
Yeah. I'm back at the classroom.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hey, bitch.
Yo, Sayori. Yo, why'd you jump when I was writing my poem? Why'd you do that?
Don't worry about it. Looks like you're in a good mood
Nope,
today.
that's me. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which,
Speaking of simple...
I'm kinda hungry. I want paint. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
But the art room is left unlocked at this time. Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Eh? Why that, all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Do it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
My X-ray glasses. It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the classroom. So either you're not hungry and you want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's just one more thing. You're always hungry. So, that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
You feel
I don't want
guilty.
to put on a mask.
Huh?
What?
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 Ah.
That's not a pandemic joke.
Oh.
I don't want to feel guilty.
Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Face in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri? Tell Stiz to let me borrow money.
That's... Don't get me involved in that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that.
Look at Sayori's face. That's like the stare of "I'm going to murder you."
Bitch, how dare you make me embarrass myself? I got too absorbed
It's
in
like,
my book.
what did you just say?
Box.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but that's a fun side of you.
That's... There's no way you could think that.
You're right. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Oh, look, that shadow is foring. Yeah.
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if there weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
What? Yeah.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles
I thought
onto the
he
desk.
just hit her like,
Yeah.
what?
Know your place. Do not speak out of turn.
Wow. What was... A cookie.
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic.
That
Sayori
hurt.
glances around. Yeah.
Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Pain is fun. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Pain is fun.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. I'm an adult.
I am an adult.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki.
Oh,
Can I
chill.
try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Hehe.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes beyond Natsuki, and then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up and nudges Sayori off of her.
Oh.
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Oi!
I
Did you seriously just do that?
I tricked you into thinking I was a lesbian so I could eat your cookie. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you are such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yo, don't even.
Listen, I'm not gonna say she is my favorite, but she's my favorite. That's true. Excuse me? I totally got that lolly thing going on.
It's a 1,000-year-old dragon.
Men ages 30 and over love me.
It's a Chinese myth dragon, it's okay.
Sorry, I'm super late. Or super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. If you guys weren't worried or anything. Yeah? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me.
Never mind that.
No, never mind that.
Oh.
What held you up anyway?
Hiding the body. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Yeah, no? Isn't where you play music at all as well, Monica?
I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool.
Yeah,
You should play something for us, Monica.
I can play the AVGN theme.
That's-
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yeah.
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you downstairs.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love a chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
She's a fucking gremlin, I swear.
Yeah. She's just like fucking hanging upside down like Dracula in there. Hey, Yuri. Suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together.
You cheating bitch.
Oh, am I reading too slow for you, bitch? Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Uh, no. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet.
Natsuki jumps out and bites her.
Yep. Follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off? Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Don't interrupt me, bitch.
I'm sorry. We're just... Giri is going to make some tea, so... Suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve... Fuck. With helping involve Stiz in club activities? My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Damn. Let's go, Stiz. Very quickly exits the room and I follow. Yo? A little bit of attitude. We in there? Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
I think you thought very much about that.
Huh?
I think that was methodical. That was a methodical staring down.
Yuri.
Could you mind your own business, bitch?
Yo, can you direct some of that towards me? I just... Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. I mean, you jelly? Yeah, I mean, with that purple hair, you grape. What's wrong with me?
Shut the fuck up.
Yo. Look.
Yuri went too far with that one.
Yuri. I think
Shit,
you
that pun
did the
didn't
right...
work.
I wasn't expecting it, but... It's not right for Monica to judge people like that. Stiz. How come, even when I do something bad, being nice to me? Because... nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Stiz. I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Stiz, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, he's my favorite Tekken character. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. You noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Stiz. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Stiz, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Tell me about it. Except I don't manage it. I continue to fucking hunch over like a goddamn gremlin.
Looks to closet.
Over there. No, I can't fit in there. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. Some chocolate as well. The bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Her candy radar. Take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides.
He hid it from her by painting it blue.
Yeah.
It's not red, it's not good enough.
Sayori, you get fucking blue pilled. Fucking cuck. So 200 Fahrenheit. Hope is 200 degrees Fahrenheit. Posture. As if in sync, we assume to share reading position. We assume the same reading position as last time, each holding the one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? It was always kind of cute, but she's being less apprehensive. It's almost more than I can handle. Ooh. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only pretend the world around her has faded away. Use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put my teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. Briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. Have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Ooh. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively placed the chocolate in her mouth. Oh, Jesus. Just like that, Yuri closed her lips over it. Eh. Yuri expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Stiz. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well... We were just helping. Something that friends do. Right? I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah! That's all it was. Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything. I see. Situation's gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. Doki Doki. Nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. This time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. Did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. Feel her hot breath on my fingers.
Okay, everyone.
Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Stiz, you can help Yuri put the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
Spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. Pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Who should I show my poem to first? Start with Yuri.
I'm pretty sure I know who number 1 is.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be fun to have a friend to do something like that. Yeah, a friend. Just good old platonic friendship. You know, I know, you know, those days, you know, back in high school, me and the boys, we would just chill around, smoke weed, and, you know, just gingerly feed them Dorito chips as they gamed on, and I watched in amazement. Their pure gamer skills.
I'll admit it, I got into a lot of fights in high school over Uno. Me and the boys just swearing at each other, punching each other outside the art room. Like, not hidden anywhere, like, just in the hallway. Open to everyone. Swearing and cursing and punching each other because somebody got a +4.
Yeah. What the fuck? You can't. What? You put another +2? You could.
Fuck,
What do you mean I gotta? What do you mean I gotta fucking draw? You gotta draw. That's the rules. It doubles up. No, that's not how we played at my grandma's. Fuck you, bitch. You're making up fucking rules now. Let's see what you've written for today. I don't got it. I got the oldest Xbox known to man. You have fucking Uno, you stupid bitch.
No, we're not going there.
You can't reload. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Do you like it? Stiz. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Mom's spaghetti. I'm not used to this. Not back to reality yet. Used to what? You know, gravity. I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. Besides, people would just laugh at me. You really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Well, I mean, yesterday.
I mean, yeah.
Yuri doesn't respond to that.
I wonder why.
Anyway, do you want to share your poem, the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. Bread, my hungry curiosity. Raccoon.
An urge.
An urge. It's really small. TV. Moon.
Oh, it's really big for me because my monitor's a TV.
The moon
Increments?
increments its phase and
Reflects?
reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. Say that we're gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood.
Rush.
Classic. Pavlovian condition. I slice the bread. I feed myself again.
What do you think, Stiz?
I was a little more daring. You know, it's just art, right? It's just art. You know? There's no deeper meaning behind that, you know? As a man who's listened to a lot of horrorcore rap music, I understand that what you put in your art doesn't reflect who you really are all the time, you know? You're exploring different themes, right?
Like cutting things.
Yeah. You know, I've written lyrics myself, you know, along the same lines. It doesn't mean I'm like that in real life.
Yeah, don't worry, death was Sayori's word.
Yeah. Silly's guy. My teacher in middle school told me not to play cards before the class unless it's bridge because she liked it. And well, I just learned to play bridge. I told her. Play it from time to time. Get outsmarted. Oh, she's talking about Uno. I mean, that's the best
Talking
part.
about bridge.
Well, I mean, like, in response to that conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we just had like 5 packs of Uno cards. So just
Played
smashed
Ultimate
together.
Uno.
Yeah.
That was like the battle royale of your time.
Oh yeah, especially when more than one person had a +4 in a row.
You all got it as a whole deck of
Just the
plus.
third guy in the row gets really sweaty.
That's how you get sent to the principal's office for flipping the fucking table and breaking someone's bones.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
we got told a few times to stop doing that.
Yeah, I can see that. So it's a lot more metaphorical. Better be metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's
It's
right.
pretty blatant.
It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Bruh. Well, I mean, I'm just reading the lyrics to Piggy Pie here, and I just don't get what they're saying. It's really abstract. You know? Who are these piggies? Why do they gotta die? I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I just want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Are you also a fan of horror music? Please tell me. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. Yeah, I know, not a lot of people are really into that type of music. Like, it's really hard to find someone. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing.
I'll get arrested.
People would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Stiz? Well, I mean, I jerk off a lot. I mean, yeah, I guess I do. Can you really call that a hobby, though? I mean, it's exercise. I feel like everyone has a little something like that.
I'm not actually gonna say it. Fuck
No,
it.
no,
Keep
no,
going.
go ahead. No, what you gonna say, dog? Just share with the class.
There's some weird shit people will pay to do, so make your passion a career.
That is true. Our OnlyFans is coming soon. Watch out for that. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Yeah. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Stiz. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. You're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Let's do Sayori next. 'Cause now I'm weary about this bitch too. Worried about all of these. Devox. Devox. Oh no. Are you there? Devox, can you hear me? My sweet boy? Oh god. Okay. Hello? This is the best stream, everybody. Everything's going great. It's fucking dead. Oh? Fuck. 19XDX to 2021. $1938. Well, while he's gone. It's journal day, said Sonic's English teacher. Mrs. Lesson. Mrs. Lesson was tall and white and had gray hair. She was not pretty. Take out your journals and put them in a pile, and I will read one of your entire entries to the class. Sonic took out his blue journal and ran to the front quickly and put his journal on her desk and ran back to his desk, all with his head down and not talking or looking at anyone. Sonic was so fast that he did it first. Everyone else did it afterwards, and slower. Mrs. Lesson grabbed a journal from the pile, and Sonic knew it was his because it looked just like Sonic's journal. Sonic knew this because he had written in it so many times. It was crazy. Mrs. Lesson opened up to a totally random page, and it was the worst page she could pick. She began to read. Dear Journal, I called the doctor today about a problem. I have a problem with my balls. They are itchy, and it is difficult to sit still with them because they are so itchy. I have to back up against stucco surfaces to rub up and down on them to relieve the itchiness. No creams have worked. Creams only make my balls sweat smell like the breath of a thoroughbred, and I think Amy, my girlfriend, noticed. I hope my doctor calls. Love, Sonic. He's dead ass, just dead. Is he still in Discord? Even? Hold up. I'm gonna tab out. Oh god. Oh shit, his internet straight up fucking died. Fuck. And the game crashed. Fucking epic.
Don't tell
Whatever.
Waka. I gotta tell Waka. But don't tell.
Oh no, stop reading, said Sonic, but he reacted too late because it was already read. All of it. Everyone in the class laughed and Sonic felt like an idiot asshole because now everyone knows about his ball problems. Sonic felt his rage build up inside of him like a pool of lava in a volcano. Stop laughing at me. Don't tell anyone, shouted Sonic, but everyone was laughing so loud that they did not hear him, and Sonic was just so embarrassed and mad and sad, but more embarrassed, so he ran out of the class fast. No punctuation in that at all. Sonic ran to his locker and opened it and screamed into it. He screamed, "This sucks!" and curse words too. What is the problem? Said Tails. Are you mad? Said Tails. Sonic was mad, so he nodded. You should tell everyone that it's okay to have problems with your balls, and they probably have problems that they do not want everyone to know about too, so stop laughing at me. Sonic thought Tails was right because Tails was smart. Knuckles was there too, so he said, Sonic, what is this I heard about you having problems with your penis and balls? Sonic was so mad again, so he punched Knuckles and ran away quick. Where Sonic ran to was his next class. It is now second period, so it was okay. And that class was history class. Sonic did not care about history class. Hey Amy, said Sonic, check me out. And Sonic did a dance move. Wow, let's kiss, said Sonic. And Sonic and Amy kissed right there in class, and some of the other people in the class watched, but the teacher wasn't there yet, so they didn't get in trouble. Who was gonna tell Sonic he can't kiss his girlfriend in class? Amy kissed Sonic so hard that he was thinking, let's have sex. But he didn't say it because the teacher would show up, and by the time they started to have sex in history class, Sonic's kissed back really hard and it was sexy to everyone. Holy shit, when is he gonna come back and save me? So, Devox, we miss you, baby. You. This is happening because of you. This is all your fault. All of it. Teacher arrived and they did class, but Sonic just looked at Amy the whole time, who was sitting next to Rouge. Amy and Rouge talked and they looked at Sonic sometimes and laughed, and Sonic thought Amy was telling her about how awesome Sonic kissed her, but it was not. Rouge was telling Amy about Sonic's gay ball problems, and Amy was Sonic's girlfriend, but she thought it was just the funniest thing ever. Class ended and Sonic went to Amy quick and did not stop on the way. Hey Amy, why do you go telling Rouge about how hard we kiss? Smiley face, said Sonic. With a smile on his face that meant he did not care that Amy did this and really wanted her to because it made him look cooler. My brain hurts from these sentences. Actually, Ruse was telling me about the problems with your balls and penis and butthole that everyone found out about in your English class. So it's now about his butthole. When did that get mentioned earlier? Wow, was Sonic surprised? He did not know what to say. End of chapter 1. What is about Facebook, Doug? Fox don't come back. Yeah. He's getting in the way. The rest of the day for Sonic was awful. So bad, it was that Sonic went home and went right to the bathroom and took a big poop. It was a mad poop because it went out fast. Yo, dog, you know, just one of those furious shits you gotta take. Just like, fuck the world, I'm gonna just shit right here, right now. The world will know my fury as I unleash this sin upon the world. It shooted out of his butthole so fast that it was like a gun shooting. His poop stunk so much that even the neighbors could smell it, and they all had a meeting at night about what to do about it, and they decided that they would just put fans on outside, and if it really started to smell again, they would do something else. So Sonic pooped and went up to his room and shouted into his pillow, "I hate everything!" Sonic shouted loud, and he heard a knock at his door. "What is wrong, Sonic?" asked Sonic's mom. "Nothing," said Sonic. "Okay." Yes, that it says nothing, said Sonic. "Okay, just keep it down because I am trying to watch the TV," said Sonic's mom to Sonic, and left without saying anything else. Sonic was in his room still, so he looked out his window and saw Tails flying there with his flying tails. "Sonic, are you okay?" asked Tails. "I was worried about you, Sonic." Sonic was less mad because Tails was always nice and smart and didn't care that Sonic left his porns around his room so he could think about kissing and doing sex on Amy when he wasn't with Amy. "Please be happy," said Tails. "Are you there?" Fuck. What? Are we gonna have to end the stream? I should check Discord. Oh God. We'll give him some more time. I don't want to be too premature. Okay. Please be it. Sonic went to the window and opened the window. Sonic grabbed Tails and put him on the bed because Sonic is strong too. "This day was the worst," said Sonic. "Everyone thinks I'm a gay loser, all because I gave them my journal." Sonic cried a little, and Tails put his hand under his face to catch his tears. Tears can stain a carpet. Bruh, I'm not sure if that's true. I don't know about the science behind that. I've cried upon many a carpet, and I have not noticed any stains. Now, I've stained carpets in many other ways. Oh. Hello?
Fix it.
You're very quiet. But I can hear you.
Alright, I'm gonna try something else. Hold on.
Yeah,
This is really weird what I did.
this is going bad. Here. I don't. It's concerning. Tails hugged Sonic and said, "I'm always here for you. Letter U. The prom is tonight also." "Wow, I forgot," said Sonic. Sonic ran to his closet fast and pulled out his prom uniform. It's a tuxedo. and put it on faster. Is our limo here yet, Tails? Said Sonic while looking at Tails. Yeah, said Tails right back. Let's go, said Sonic and went outside with Tails, who was also in prom clothing, and they went outside and got in the limo. So I don't know if Tails was, like, always in it, or it's just when Sonic went out, he was in the prom clothing, because this didn't come out before, but who am I? Who am I to judge art? I have not written a, how many chapters? A 25-page fan fiction
Hello?
before. Oh, perfect.
Fix?
Yeah, we're good. Just in time.
Do you want to know what I did?
Yeah.
I can't hear you now. What?
Oh, amazing. This is awesome.
Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Oh my god, what is
Can
wrong
you?
with
Oh. Bruh. Oh no.
Hello?
Yes? Can you hear me?
What is going on? The ports in the
No.
front of my computer are just broken, I think.
Fuck.
Okay, is it fine now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is like, it's literally as it was when it started. I just wiggled the ports around a bit.
Oh.
Like I
Well,
plugged it into the back when I was quiet.
look. It's fine. You're here now.
I'm getting a new computer at some point soon.
Yeah.
Alright.
Now I gotta open the game again.
Oh, you closed the game?
No, it crashed because I tabbed out to see what the fuck was going on.
Alright.
Okay, let's do this again, baby. It's going great. Okay, load game. You can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. Oh. Be on the same page.
Oh! Yep. I like this one, Stiz. It has some nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
It's just the stare.
Well, you know, it's subjective. Box.
I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but I think that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
Not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah. Me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. You don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I really don't know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Yo, can you stop, like, you know, putting that heavy hand right into my face? Oh, whatever.
What do you mean, Stiz?
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Yo, you want to read Berserk? Happy and sad? I can't see why you liking something. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have little rain clouds in your head, a sad poem can help them give the rain cloud a little hug. and make them nice happy rainbow.
Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Yeah, it is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Diz. I should go write that down then. You could read my poem now, okay?
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the rock nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in comes my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Holy crap. Holy crap, Lois. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but
I think
mean-
you need a therapist.
I didn't expect something like this coming from you. It was pretty good. Pretty telling.
Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
See that? It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy.
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good and you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You go.
You're gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I've had this like immortality plan cooking up for like a few years. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
So which one? The one that we bullied or Monica?
Kinda wanna... Let's go to Natsuki. Well... Oh shit, I'm sorry. It's confusing,
I
man.
liked your last one better. What? Yeah, I'm looking on stream. You're just gonna stay.
Well, I mean, you didn't say it.
Oh.
I mean,
Yeah,
you...
I like. Did I not? Did it happen again?
Oh,
I liked your last one better.
that's not what it says here. It says, well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. I literally picked the exact same words. Okay, I guess we're doing the stream way this time. It doesn't matter. Alright. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say if it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh? Phew what?
God, it's all falling apart. Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. I get that the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Aha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experience.
Sucks.
Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
We're not redoing the game. Too
No.
late. That's
No,
Something tells me Natsuki completely missed my. What are you gonna say? I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm just hoping that we have the same fucking poem. I don't know if this affects it. Keep going.
Come to think of it, oh, yeah, it's you.
Come to think of it, that reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Wait,
You think so?
did you have a shit ton of Yuri?
Yeah.
Why the fuck is she saying Sayori? Okay. Eh? You think? Oh, that's you.
Sayori's poem from yesterday. Yeah, I think I only had 2 Sayori things. Maybe just one with death.
Maybe death is just really weighted.
Yeah, I guess so. You think so?
Yeah. Well, I guess if we've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Ugh.
Sayori has a
balance,
type all of
not
a
me.
sudden?
I have to be balanced between the voice and loudness.
Yeah.
Because people are sleeping.
Fuck 'em.
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight.
Nero enters the chat. Oh, dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You'd say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Amy likes spiders.
Okay, it's the same fucking poem, thank God.
Know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. Probably talks about spiders. But her friends start to like spiders too. That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. Okay, I think we're synced up again.
Okay.
I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. I like mobs. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with more simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an arrogant jerk.
You know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... It doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid of people will find out and make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid.
Right?
Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Exactly. Legalize ranch. Ain't hurting nobody. Huh, that's funny.
I immediately thought of ranch dipping sauce. I don't know why.
Lee's fucking spider hater. Amy is the one who keeps the world from mosquito rebellion. All hail Amy. Yes. Some spiders can be cool. Just don't want them to touch me. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Eh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. People shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri is pretty weird, so I don't doubt she has some weird hobbies. You just wrote a poem about people okay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. You just did.
Yeah. Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not being so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her hobby, weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate when people make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounded like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotion is important, but I want people to think, not just feel. Remember that. Believe it.
Believe in the me who believes in you.
I'm gonna write one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Just
Last
Monica.
but not least. Yeah.
Hey again, Stiz. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. Give my poem to Monica.
Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. I'm just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing? Fuck you. Why was Natsuki's thing different for me?
Oh.
If you are on the Yuri path, fuck this.
Maybe she didn't want to talk about Yuri. I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Romance. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean... Oh.
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just mean I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that... You must be pretty into her.
Oh, shut up.
Called out.
You completely misunderstood. I am not a simp.
Oh, you can't say that.
Shut up. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Fuck you, Twitch.
Calm down.
It's funny.
I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
But I am fictional. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
I'm a fictional character.
I'm not real.
It's just a hunch, but, well, there's nothing really wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying... But anyway, you want to read my poem, right? Now, right? I like the way this turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. God fucking damn it, dog. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. Endless cacophony, meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveform. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Endless, even a pizza circuit, right? An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Yeah. So was this one,
Load? Stop. Violent.
read it
Grating.
all over again?
The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Meaninglessness. Oh yeah, no, it's just meaningless. Yeah,
This
you missed something at the top.
save me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read that. It's about dial-up internet?
I mean, that shit does screech.
But why math? Sine, cosine, tangent? What's that gotta do?
It's something about angles, I think. I think those are used for more than just math.
Angles or math?
Yeah. I think waveforms are like made from sine, cosine, and tangent as well.
Oh yeah. Hmm.
Alright.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Devox.
Oh my fuck, dude. Hold on.
Alright.
Stairs.
Yeah. Devox.
Shit, say something in Discord. I'm not seeing
What?
you like.
You not hear me? Devox? Bruh,
Hello?
can you hear me?
Did you
Oh,
sit on
God
your
damn it.
headset, you jackass?
No! Fuck you.
I thought my audio cut out again, and
What?
I was scared. Are you
Oh god. Devox?
here? Okay, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
No, you went completely. I was looking on stream. You're talking. And I could. You can hear me?
I can hear you.
You can hear me?
I can hear you right now. Can you hear me right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You cut out, and I was
When?
scared it was me.
It might have been
Like a
because
second ago, I was what? I think you sat on your headset.
I did not. I think that was you, boy.
Discord was not picking you up.
Discord?
I looked on Discord and you weren't lighting up.
I didn't do anything different with my mic.
Well, neither did I. Okay, let's keep going.
You're so okay.
3 hours.
Okay, keep going. You read.
Oh wait, shit. That's
Yeah, that's right.
not my window. That's yours. I guess it's just the way I write. Wait, what?
What?
I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When it happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know what might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I'm gonna save.
I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna save the fucking game.
That's some solid advice, Monica. By the way, you have 9 pages of saves. I just realized this. You can make as many saves as you want.
Huh? And I can make more saves?
Yeah, there's like 9 pages.
Oh. Oh.
I don't think you need that many, but I don't know why there's that many. Just noticed. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit down in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something? Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
It's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry. I thought hard about it already. You heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing?
Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sari is putting her all into the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
It's got red paint.
Yummy.
Are you fucking kidding me? You didn't already start pulling those posters up, did you? Eh? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this shit, you know? There's no way I'm gonna perform in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I can never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
Yuri has
No,
a communication disorder.
I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. Someone asked for them to write their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. So if we start the event and each put on a good performance, then we'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing our feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in the club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to feel the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know I do. I know we all do. And if all it takes for us is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. Least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Peer pressure.
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else, expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh, hello, Shadows.
Shut up.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off as everyone feels a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself, then stands behind the podium.
The title of the poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everybody has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitate. Whatever. 4 of us applaud.
Recitation.
Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Fuck, why'd I do that?
That was so good, Monica.
It's hard.
Thank you very much.
Why?
I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Larry?
I'll go next.
What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Holy shit, she's just gonna read fanfic.
So fucking chewed it. Yuri's voice
She's
shakes.
gonna be the next Hokage.
His voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. Just like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Quibbling words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, it's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances
There
around.
goes gravity.
I already did that joke. She's bewildered about her own spaghetti. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves.
Natsuki throws a tomato.
Not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. We applaud. Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm up next then.
Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it yourself, like it from a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Alright then.
Sayori begins her poem. Feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. Period, like Sayori is. Serene and... If I were to read this on... Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole... Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poem. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it.
Good job, Sayori.
Even Stiz liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. I imagine that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Thanks. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just kind of embarrassing doing it in front of everyone. Hehe. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Literally the only other person in the club. Natsuki? Don't make me go before Stiz. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Stiz lower everyone else's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki?
It's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. Just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. No one left to go for. Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Shonen Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reading the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, that her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. Words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. We're literally practicing to do it again, Natsuki.
Yeah.
Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people. When it was just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I just hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem that get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. Doesn't it doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort for the club. It makes me real happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone.
Save your
I think
games.
it's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up. Well, let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, and I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica. I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yeah. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hehehe.
Jeez, guys. Make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Stiz. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. Walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have really changed. Today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori?
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Save the game.
You want to save here?
I'm gonna save the game.
Death makes me jump.
Okay. I would walk home with Yuri. I would still walk home with Sayori.
What would you do, Stiz? Hoes or bros? How loyal are you?
Look, you know, who says I can't walk home with multiple people? Like, you know, Am I gonna get stabbed?
No. I can guarantee nothing happens for now. Just make a choice.
Bruh. Look. I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home
Alright.
with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with that, what I just said.
Ah, you admitted it.
Jesus. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you don't need me anymore, right? Or, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
Oh, fucking...
Decisions.
You are in an open walking home relationship. Look, I feel like... Girl, I feel like we should walk with different people, you know? Look,
It's not you, it's me. I live the other way.
it's not you. I like to jog on my walks, and, you know, you try to, you know, smell the flowers too much.
They smell like paint.
No, they don't.
I think I have an issue with my nose.
They remind me of my Sharpies.
Industrial grade is the best.
Nothing better than the smell of fresh nail polish. Hey Stiz, have you ever heard of nitrous oxide? Boy, have I. Hey, can you go to the store and get me some computer duster? They won't let me in there anymore. My shit's real dusty. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. If there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
Hello, Shadows.
Fuck. More poems. I feel like we should take a short break.
Alright.
Snack.
Alright.
Let's recollect our thoughts. I'll be right back.
Tape. From Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. Tape or tapes may refer to material. A long, narrow, thin strip of material. See also ribbon, disambiguation. Adhesive tapes. See also list of adhesive tapes. Adhesive tape. Any of many varieties of packing material coated with an adhesive. Athletic tape. Pressure-sensitive tape that holds muscles or bones in certain positions. Box sealing tape. A pressure-sensitive tape used for closing and sealing corrugated fiberboard boxes. Copper tape, or slug tape. Adhesive back copper tape used to keep slugs and snails out of certain areas. What? Double-sided tape. Any pressure-sensitive tape that is coated with adhesive on both sides. Duct tape. Cloth or scrim-backed pressure-sensitive tape, often coated with polyethylene. Elastic therapeutic tape. Electrical tape. A type of pressure-sensitive tape used to insulate electrical wires and other materials that conduct electricity. Filament tape, a pressure-sensitive tape used for several backing functions. Is he back? He's not. Heat tape, a system used to maintain and raise the temperature of pipes and vessels to protect pipes from freezing over or maintaining a constant flow temperature. Hockey tape, cloth-based self-adhesive tape used by ice hockey, roller hockey, and lacrosse players. Masking tape, also known as painter's tape or sticky tape, a type of pressure-sensitive tape made of a thin and easy-to-tear paper, and an easily released pressure-sensitive adhesive. Pressure-sensitive tape, adhesive tape that will stick with application pressure without the need for solvent, heat, or water. Scotch tape, a brand used for certain pressure-sensitive tapes manufactured by 3M. Self-amalgamated tape, a non-tacky silicone rubber tape which, when stretched and wrapped around items, amalgamates itself into a strong insulating barrier. Surgical tape, a medical tape, a form of pressure-sensitive adhesive tape used in medicine and first aid as a bandage to hold dressing into a wound. Twill tape, a flat twill-woven ribbon of cotton, linen, polyester, or wool used in sewing. Markings or signals. Barricade tape, also known as caution tape or police tape, resilient plastic tape or of a single color to catch the attention of passerbyers. Flagging tape, a colored non-adhesive tape used for marking objects. Dangers. Most tape brands have created tape so strong that they themselves cannot unbind it.
What?
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 What about tape?
What about tape?
I don't know. Share with the class, Devox.
I looked on my desk for something to talk about.
What were you talking about?
The Wikipedia article for tape.
And that Wikipedia article is just sitting on your desk.
I have a computer, Stiz.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here with that shit.
I mean, I'm not wrong.
I fucking hate you.
You sound like my parents.
Shut up.
Alright.
I am enjoying nice pie.
Suddenly, the stream has become a mukbang.
Yeah. I don't think you can do that on Twitch. You go to Chatterbait for that.
Really?
Yes, Devox, really.
Isn't mukbang just people eating a large amount of food?
I was making a joke. Devox.
Listen, some things go on whoosh for a reason.
But you don't want to admit you know what Chatterbait is?
I genuinely don't know what it is.
No.
Like, I know what the purpose of it is, I actually know nothing about it.
But you know what it is.
Vaguely.
I mean, there's nothing more to it. Oh, some good shit. So I don't like where any of this is going.
What do you mean you don't know?
What?
What do you mean you don't know where any of this is going?
No, I said I don't like where any of this is going.
Oh. Well, don't worry, depression's on the list for you.
Yeah. Well, we got that in spades, baby. Let's click on that. What?
Who jumps this? Alright, Sayori. Alright. Let's see what's on her list.
Bruh.
Alright. Sayori.
To, unending. Okay. Yuri jumps. Oh, let's go with,
Hold on.
yeah, sorry.
Right.
You're
Yuri
right.
Jumps.
And... Ugh. Ugh. We good? Okay. Alright.
Yeah, I'm good.
No, ambient. Yes, Yuri jumps. Okay. Yeah, she likes that lo-fi hip-hop ambient genre.
Wait, sorry, what? Yuri?
Yeah.
Alright, Yuri.
Ambient electricity. Yuri jumps. Okay.
Alright, Yuri.
Well, I think she likes Crimson. Yes, Yuri jumps.
Alright, so Yuri?
Yeah.
Alright, Yuri.
Incongruent. Yuri jumps.
Alright, Yuri jumps.
Captive. Yuri jump.
Yuri jumps.
Sticky. Natsuki jumps.
Natsuki jumps.
Prayer. Sayori jumps.
Wait, what?
Sayori jumps.
Yeah.
Horror.
Wait, hold.
Oh, sorry.
Still trying to listen. Her list is. Oh. It's hard finding things on this. All right, Sayori, and then horror.
Yeah.
Sayori jumped again.
No, Yuri.
Okay, I was about to say. All right, Yuri.
Of it. It's gonna jump. Yuri. Okay.
All right, Yuri.
Extraordinary. Sayori jumps. Oh no.
That's not a weird word.
Oh, but I'm worried that she's jumping too much.
Ah.
Philosophy. I know how that turns out.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, sorry. I'm getting too ahead of myself.
All right, Sayori, and I'm guessing Yuri.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
What?
Why is that word? Why is that word gotta be there?
I don't know. Click it.
I'm not. I don't.
Do it.
I don't want to see who jumps. I
You
don't.
do want to see who jumps.
I
Do
don't
it.
want to see who jumps, dude.
Do it.
That's too real for me.
Do it.
That's.
You need to see it.
Should I do it?
Yes.
I don't want to be confronted and think about this. Look,
Listen, you're gonna listen. Face the demons.
I don't.
I genuinely forget who jumps for this.
Okay. Oh god damn it! Why is it no?
Who jumps? Yes.
Sayori. I don't want to know that.
Hold on.
I don't.
Oh shit. I'm worried that death is really weighted. So
Yeah, I'm not clicking on
I'm
that.
not going to. All right. Right. This one. Sayori.
After image. I know that outcome. Yuri.
Yuri.
Okay. Melancholy.
Oh, I actually have that one.
Romance. Okay, no. God damn it.
Sayori was romance?
Yeah. Scared.
Sayori.
Extreme. Yuri. Good thing I saved.
Oh, don't worry, you're not gonna need it.
Bruh.
Don't worry about it. Alright, Yuri.
Graveyard.
Who was that?
Yuri.
Yuri. Last one.
Okay. Want to hit vitality, but I'm afraid Sayori jumping.
What, for vitality?
Yeah.
Vitality means like healthiness.
Yeah.
What's the other one you're looking for?
The safe option is a tone because I know what that results in.
Oh, wait, yeah. Have you seen that one?
Huh?
Vitality is not bad. It's actually, well, it means something good.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Yuri jumps.
Yeah. Vitality just means like healthiness.
No, I'm just afraid of it leaning more towards Sayori. That's just what I mean.
Hold on. Alright, Yuri. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano?
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Ah, my
Eh?
back!
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Like,
Well,
bitch.
yeah. It's not... I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
Oh, goddamn, man. Back.
What the fuck did you do?
Look, it's just always like this. Falling apart every day. Every step I take in life is another step towards the grave.
Relatable.
Sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid?
Takoyaki.
That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on!
Pretty
Are you
good.
saying you don't like squid?
Dude,
You of all people?
Dude, squid.
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because
You're
That's right, your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind.
Filthy fucking weeb.
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as your series anyways.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori? Wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk with everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah. It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Yeah, that's what someone who's not fine says. Trust me, I know. I know all the tricks. Sayori shows a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Oh, alright. If you say so. I wordly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Stiz, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe we're reading a little into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm not surprised. I'm not the one asking you, Stiz. You certainly know a lot more about her than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? you mean by that?
Say, maybe the thing on her mind is you, Stiz.
Me? Nani? How on earth would that... Yeah, how would on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but... Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's also been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Ari is just always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Stiz. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I do now, anyway? I didn't mean to jump to a conclusion, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it. I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. She stands up in front of her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting it weigh me down so much? Feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me over her book. She looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. Now it's a little easier for me to do that. Stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. My thoughts? How were you even tell that if I tell that I was thinking like that? Well, something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. Sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. It's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Stiz, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware in you. That's it. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not really as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway.
Okay, everyone. After
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Hello, Liam, welcome.
why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Okay, poems. Well, gotta start with Yuri.
Wait, hold on. Yuri?
Yes. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Jesus Christ.
Wow, this guy is thirsty.
Bruh. Like, again, like, it's hard to, like, use the mouse and move it around with this heavy hand just right on my fucking shoulder. Just weighing me down.
Listen,
Is that
it's
what?
fine.
It's fine?
It's fine. It's fine.
Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Stiz, during lunchtime, I ate by myself. Do you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people who you want to fall in love with. Bruh. Just move the hand. Or people you just know would make a really good friend.
No, grip tighter.
Ow. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you get it that way, surrounded by friends every day. You know, those friends don't laugh at me. Tease me for spacing out all the time. One of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
Listen, Japanese schoolgirls will cut your fucking throat. Don't even.
People say that about you? Yeah, they'll do it after they drink from the chalice.
No, we don't talk about goblet.
We're bringing back the chalice, baby.
We're not bringing back the calcium goblet.
I'm not a know-it-all, Stiz. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. Alright. Stop. I have all these feelings. All I can do with them is read and write, drown myself in YouTube, and then do things on the internet to try to gain their approval. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No. It's wrong. Just being patient, respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Stiz. I speak too slowly, second guess myself all the time, too deeply into things. But every time, always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. Queen, please tell me how worthless I am. You take all my money, and if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I can make friends. What? Oh? Good?
You were cutting out there a bit. It's
Oh.
fine now.
And brought up the chalice. I mean,
We don't talk about it.
I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
Put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. The distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp, grasp my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. Only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. Flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. You ever heard of a ghost feeling warm before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. Touch his hand. Flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. Heart is amber. Okay. Where this is going. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. Instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared this with me. So, thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge from his lips. Once again, try to hand the poem back to her. Instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can, poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, sure we will. That, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put the poem away.
Okay. Who should we do next?
Let's do Sayori next. Oh, Mr. Go Park Dick. Come.
Hello, comrade.
Suka Blat. Black. Rack.
Bliat.
Blap blap.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on. I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about how I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Bruh.
Call it again.
Nah, I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Stiz.
You're fucking lying, bitch. You're lying. You don't mean that.
Everything's fine.
It's not. You don't mean what you're saying. You're full of shit.
Listen, all those bottles are full of happiness.
They're all. Oh god. Why? Why has it gotta be like this?
Like what?
Sayori, is there something wrong?
No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. What? Oh, shit, I accidentally hit options. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay?
Too fucking late.
You can go play with everyone else now.
No, come on. Don't you be like this. If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Fuck off. Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Life is deja vu.
Not. Okay, let's go to Monica.
Hi, Stiz. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's look at your today's poem.
Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style's gotten so refined, Stiz. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in a whole year. Not sure how you did it. Well, that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're starting putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know?
Shut up.
Spending time with her in the club room every day. Reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either.
Alright, alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it can be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
Say that like I'm going to hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. Beautiful lady who's found every answer, meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought. Here I am, feather, lost adrift to the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. Last dim star glimmering in the twilight?
Wait, where? Say this sentence again?
Glimmering in the
Twilight.
Okay.
Twilight sky. So yeah, like Twilight.
Okay. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. Dry, quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. Hand of a beautiful lady. Look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hot voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. Seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. With a breath, he blows me back afloat, pick up a gust of wind. Okay. Got it.
Alright. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. Never really put that much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. So if we have all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose all its meaning?
You know, just one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures.
Oh, no, they're not.
I think you know that better than anyone.
Yeah.
Stiz.
Yeah.
You mean one dimension? Oh, fuck.
Oh, sorry. You mean one-dimensional?
It was you.
I thought you were just like speaking like
and
as
that.
yourself.
No. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good?
Yeah.
It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response for something you put so much into. But if you find that other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, okay, or bad, we'll focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it makes you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Okay. Natsuki.
Gremlin. Oh god, it's different. I can tell already.
Is it?
What? I got weighted choices.
Oh.
Oh man.
Shit.
This is seriously a step backwards.
Eh?
I like your last two way better than this one. I mean... I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not just trying to impress Yuri or something like that.
Stop calling me out.
I'm a man with simple tastes.
Gross.
Oh. Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Eh? No, gross. Not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. Kinda fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Oh wow, you actually said that.
Good. Natsuki elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking. Whoops.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
Oh, do you call that a joke? Seriously hurt.
Domestic abuse is funny.
Yeah. Salt is a joke. Oh, fuck, I accidentally clicked. Well, maybe it was funny to her. Shit. I guess that was kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Shit,
Anyway,
on. Cooperate, motherfucker. Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonders over the years. Today, I have a special place, beach for us to go. Shore reaching beyond your sight, sea that sparkles with brilliant light. Wells in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had let you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea. And let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. Remember the reasons you're wonderful. Press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But you let me by your side. Your own beach. Don't escape. Learn to love again yourself again.
Yeah. If I keep writing about negative things, so I want to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
I don't know. Have you gone to the Jersey Shore? So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later?
Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah,
One way to do it.
well. Only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. She did not write about it.
I see. Well, I mean, that
She
depends
wrote
on
about
what the
Ghost Part
topic
2.
was.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, there is a similar topic in both of those. I see. Something tells me the poem Yuri showed me isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. Of course, I chose not to mention that to Natsuki.
You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care.
Oops. Wrong click.
I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess it might end up being kind of metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. All right, so this is where we're synced up again.
Yeah, good.
So I would like. Do you want to hear what happened on my end?
What?
She got very angry with me. You didn't show me your poem and just ran off. So I didn't see any of that.
Amazing.
I think it's because I didn't have enough Natsuki points.
Oh.
Or whatever the weighing of the words is.
Yeah, this is definitely a game for multiple playthroughs.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna want to do that by the end of this.
Oh, you will.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Ugh. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Oh, even Yuri acknowledges the shadows.
In your books, maybe. But this isn't a book. It's most certainly not a book.
Yeah, it's not a novel of any kind.
No. No, shut up. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori is in here.
Seems you're right.
Sorry always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little while she's not around. Where did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Just gotta butter it up.
I know what you're referencing and stop it.
Drier than the Sahara Desert.
Stop. Yuri is speaking.
Natsuki, please
Don't
show
go
some
psycho on me.
decency. We don't.
Oh,
We don't,
come on.
we don't want to have a party going on in here.
No.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So how much it's you being all lovey-dovey?
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Aww. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so changing the subject, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes.
Hell yeah.
There'll be a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle it all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing into some of the poetry pamphlets. Saria would be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I am useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Natsuki, stop pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That might be the case. But if I can't also be the leader... but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Here? Finally made a good record? About that. This shit almost sounds convincing. I love atmosphere. Exactly. God loves ugly. When life gives you lemon, you paint that shit gold. Great albums. Yuri's expression suddenly changed as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Stiz.
The one who is truly useless.
Mood. Don't say such things. In fact,
You're the second most talented person here.
Natsuki actually gets mad.
Just starts
Both
stabbing.
Natsuki and Yuri, she's just biting people. Both Natsuki and Yuri both have a pretty heavy task to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
That's... Not suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Scandalous. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monika's gonna give me a choice, so you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Stiz might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So, therefore...
Oh god, that smile.
He may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just trying to make excuses for Stiz to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. And yeah, I think it's up to Stu to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know?
Oh,
So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said.
Surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Sis, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Hmm.
Very well.
In that case.
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with the best girl. Save. Fuck.
Alright. I mean, why change courses?
Why change courses?
Nothing important's on the other ones.
I'm sure I'll get a chance later.
Oh, yeah.
Later in life. Let's go with Yuri. I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me?
Are you fucking serious? Why would you... Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. So you'll be helping with Yuri then, Stiz.
Yeah. That's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad.
So am I don't have to read.
Fuck yeah. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki would be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour.
If someone obsessed with sweets, you're a pretty bitter bitch, aren't you?
You real salty over there, huh? Sure you don't want to make french fries for the school festival, bitch? Is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Stiz?
Yeah, I'm super fucking excited, bruh. Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki,
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I don't even do anything.
no, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Stiz picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. Kinda surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting mature. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. Yuri has trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcake's gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. They start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other.
Eh?
Turn around.
Sorry. Come in. Sumi-sen, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Oh, yeah, alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. Decide not to press Yuri for a reason. I don't want to know the reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Stiz. I think that we'll make a very productive team.
Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait. You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. Looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. Till then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. Seriously, can't wait. It's already Sunday. Been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. I was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need? Fuck. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room.
Dude, Look.
Everything's fine.
No, look.
Everything's fine. It's a happy school
It's
festival.
already
We're gonna make
strange.
decorations.
Already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
See, everything's fine. Hi, Stiz.
Sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
How the fuck you know about that, bitch? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time he decided that last meeting.
Monica told me.
That hoe.
It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
More silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Stiz.
Eh,
Why can't it be just like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish.
Oh.
That's what...
Oh,
But...
this. Why is it gotta be so real?
I told you this thing goes places.
It gotta be so real.
I think that's why you decided to come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. Grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. Well, tell me already. Till I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Stiz. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this.
Jeez.
You're just seeing it for the first time.
Fuck.
This is a cute anime game.
Sing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're just gonna really make me say it, aren't you, Stiz? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is... I've had really bad depression my whole life.
Yeah.
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. I'm just keep glancing over at the stream. What reason is there to do anything when I know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
Let's just.
So about that poem about her taking all her happiness and giving it
Yeah,
to other people.
no, I picked up on that. I picked up on
and
that, dude.
how in the very beginning, more and more she's getting sleeping in more and more.
Okay.
There are so many fucking hints that I didn't realize.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was picking on it pretty hard, but you know, it's just getting really real.
Yeah.
It's why this game had warning to not play it if you have depression.
Well,
Wow.
if you're easily disturbed.
Yeah. Look, that's. Yeah. Evangelion didn't have that warning, but I watched all that.
Get in the robot Shinji.
Get in the fucking robot, Shinji. Your dad loves you. Get in the robot. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. How it's possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her. She really wants so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Bro, you don't use that wording. You don't say it like that. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Don't word it like that. That's not gonna make anybody feel better like that. This is just gonna make them feel more guilty.
Everything's fine.
It hurts. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand it all, Stiz. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try and care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and getting closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my chest. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
Yo, so how about that drink? How about that?
That's why I said I don't think it's a good idea for you to drink.
You're right. That I don't understand. Don't I? Don't I? I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. Don't I? But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Stiz. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Bro. Oh. Oh. Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Stiz.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, it's just a bonus. Please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Stiz.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides.
No.
Starts sobbing next to my ear.
Don't do this to me. Please don't do this, Stiz.
Oh, Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Stiz. The only time when I'm not feeling nothing, is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me. As she does so, I let her go as well. Festival is tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's going to be fun, right?
yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. All days. This has to be the one with plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, don't you want to come along and help out? Be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
Kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. Oh. Bro, like,
Oh yeah.
fuck. Why is it gonna be like this? Oh my god. Oh my god, it hurts. It fucking hurts, dude. Bro, I thought we were playing a video game, not fucking stare into mirror simulator. This is dog shit. I don't like this. Fuck. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me.
Back to happiness. Upbeat music.
Oh, back to happiness. There goes sappiness.
Yeah, who cares about that bitch?
Yes.
Remember all those times we made fun of her about the paint?
It's not funny anymore.
There was a Listen, there was a part of me that wanted to recommend just doing Sayori's route. Specifically because of this.
Fuck, man.
Because it would hurt so much more.
Oh, don't say these words. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Ah, thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. You waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it.
Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it will be fine.
Will it? Will it be fine?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, trying to find my porno magazines, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
Looking around at my own room.
I mean, look at all those messy hats on the wall. It's literally all I can see.
Yeah, ignore, like, the... tons of water bottles everywhere. Oh god, there's so many.
Out of frame. Don't worry about it. It doesn't exist.
It's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! Snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. Puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them.
Damn, she's zeroed in on those things.
I was just wondering what you're into, like, you know. So,
Purple hair.
I just wanted to chase up waifus. Let me check that Persona 4 save, dog. I need to know. Oh god.
Oh, Kasumi.
Oh. Is that Naoto I see? Huh. Should we get started? Yeah, let's not talk about that.
yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. And, other atmosphere enhancements.
Atmosphere enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Fog machine.
Oh, wow.
Ecstasy, I mean,
I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
of course. I want to help you help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so?
So you like intense.
Bruh? Are we speaking for real? Are we speaking on the real here?
Oh no, I'm just saying, with the way this game's going.
Step on me,
You
mommy.
want more intense?
Step on me, mommy.
That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax.
I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. Pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that'd be really neat.
What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Okay. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? I know it's bullshit. Not familiar at all. What? Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel like a feel it permeate through your body. Goddamn.
Yeah, no, I'm familiar with using incenses and stuff, you know, to change the air, you know.
You can even feel it. I read that. Oh my god, relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Almost like magic.
Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout out through a small hole on the top. Yo, girl, you vaping?
Wow, that smells wonderful.
Oh, what kind of mood is that one for?
Eating fried chicken. I don't know, I just said herbs before.
26 different types of herbs.
It's oil and herbs.
This one's indica, this one's sativa. This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything.
Yuri smiles gently and
Clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
You won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then, we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Huh? It also catch the eye of those passing by the room. May attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. It's just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Stiz. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright.
Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work.
I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife.
Eh.
Knife is strangely beautiful. Silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. Blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well,
Yuri looks away. What is it?
don't I think it's weird?
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. Thing is, I'm kinda into knives. Just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. I mean, look, I collected knives at one point. But then I stopped giving a shit about those knives.
Looks up to sword collection, looks to the right to knife collection,
But, you know,
looks up to see the actual battle axe I have that is actually usable.
salute check.
Looks to left, more swords on the wall. Cries about all the money I've spent
Man,
on
I think
weapons.
I think I still have. Oh wait, never mind. Here's one of the knives. Now it just sits on the floor.
With the water bottles.
Yeah.
So they know what's up.
I had to legitimately check to see if there's a water bottle next to it, to where it was. Let's see, what's we say? Changing air, you know, buying new air, unscrewing old one and putting new in. I wish I could just do that. But people in LA wish they could do that. Wait, isn't that basically like part of Spaceballs?
Oh wait, what?
Isn't that
Canned
part?
air?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's the entirety of what the conflict is
Yeah.
about.
He's on blow. She played too much CS:GO, so now she wanted to get them all IRL, pretty much. See, this
Not
one's
gonna
called
lie,
a karambit.
I'm not gonna lie, I want my shadow daggers. The only knife I have, and I want them.
Want the butt plugs?
Oh yeah, the punchy knife.
Suits. Did I even read the other line? But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? But here's the reason why I'm nervous about this, okay? Because I had an ex-girlfriend.
That's already a... I already see where this is going.
You know, we went on our first date, you know, we went walking through the woods, right? Just talking. You know, her friend was there, you know. Walking through the woods, they were near my house, having fun. You know, and then she, you know, pulls out a knife and puts it to my neck.
That's,
Then, you know, when I kind of like jumped away, she was like, "Oh, come on. What's the deal? You got real serious for no reason."
yeah.
Yeah. Then I stayed in that relationship for 8 more months.
You're good at this.
I'm really good at this, man. I'm fucking 0 for 4. No, 5. Actually. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. Thank you, that's the proper way to do it. I take it, turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? I don't know, flea markets and shit. Yeah, I ordered some of them online. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Yeah, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? Stiz, why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. It's always the dollar knives that hurt more. Ah! She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. You're squeamish. I'll go wash it. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound.
So about those warning signs.
No.
About those warning signs, sis.
Some say warning signs.
Others, others might, others might need to step away for a second. Others might be having the other reaction. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Bro. Yo, okay. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Do I? Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head and her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. He'll do it again. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was trying to help, right? Yo, I mean, I wouldn't say trying. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? Here, we'll make it even. Let me cut you and I'll drink your blood. And then it'll totally not be weird, alright? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. Bruh.
Yeah.
I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Hold on. Oh, come on, the blood one wasn't as bad, but just weird. I mean, some say weird. Others
say weird.
say weird, bruh. I take Yuri's hand, yeah. What's this? Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. No shit. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Stiz. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri, calling me weird. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper.
She's real good with knives.
After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all outside by side. Looks better than I expected, and we will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thing coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, I thought we were gonna feed them to Sayuri.
Oh yeah, what's she doing anyways? Look, pans over the camera. She's crying in her room.
One of the items Yuri has asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. Be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cup rather than a full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in and see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve.
What?
Bro.
What?
Shut up.
What?
Putting it back over her arm.
Yeah, Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
No?
Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. It's too hot in here. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let me mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for sunrise, and then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium and in front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know.
Yeah, it is fun. I am glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun.
I can do crazy things at home.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I
Or
usually
in this room.
don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person, even if it's something simple like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so?
Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Right, Devox?
Yeah.
We're having good
Fuck
times.
you. Yeah, no, this is fun.
Having nothing but good times. I feel that way, but yeah.
I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Blap!
Sorry.
Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my head in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault.
Your face.
There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush over and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. Pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait. Just for a little longer. Feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. He looks into my eyes. An intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. He breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sent a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seemed to be much closer to mine as it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine.
The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. Remain silent, forced to ignore the. What the fuck?
Oh, gotta follow her. Finally,
Oh,
the
shit.
fucking thing made noise.
Hey, it's your boy.
Thank you, James
Hi.
415041. Thank you.
We see you
Welcome
too.
to the stream.
We see you too. Fuck. We've been literally Stiz looking chat.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Don't feel left out, Elise. We love having you here too.
I completely blanked on how to say that name. I'm sorry, Elise. I actually looked at like how it's spelled, and my brain would not work.
Like you're
Like I'm
all
actually watching chat this time.
yeah. It's hard. It's hard to pay attention. Sorry, you're a valuable member of this stream. Remain silent, forced to ignore the events that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. Finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Yeah, it's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You. Say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. See, I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? Secret hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done right. Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. Glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything you need to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Stiz. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I like that about you. And really fucking close to the screen. I'm not comfortable with how close you are to the screen right now.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, I'm supposed to respond to that, but I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sorry.
Yeah, fun fact, your neighbors?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hi, Stiz.
And the MC has a random coat hanger. Wait, hold on. Oh, what the fuck's going on in here? Hold the.
What?
Sorry, son, T1.
Oh, they're just
Okay.
rating your
No,
setup.
I,
Oh, they're rating the
yeah,
room, the
the
old
main
other
character.
scene.
Okay, because I just saw the word MC, the sentence that says, and the MC has a random coat hanger, and I'm like, wait, where the fuck did this come from?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Granted, I think that says more about me based on my first
wait.
instinct in seeing the word coat hanger.
Oh no, I was gonna say your first instinct. You're talking about your room.
No, I thought there was a whole fucked up conversation I missed.
Nah, don't worry about it. Back to the happy
Yeah.
conversation.
Well, I'm not Sayori.
I already said that. Didn't wait. Hi, Stiz.
Sayori. Just now, we weren't.
It's okay, Stiz.
It's,
I just stopped by to say hi.
don't say it's okay.
Uh, um, well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well. I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy
It
that
does.
you made such good friends.
Stop lying to me. Stop lying
That's
to
all
me.
that matters to me.
Don't you look at me. Don't you look at me like that and say those words. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Yep, just Sayori's.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Stiz? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Fuck, man. God, man, like... Don't say that, please.
It's true, Stiz. If I wasn't here, then you would have to waste your sympathy on me. You would have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
No, okay. No.
So, who's the person she spends the most time with? Every time? Just see you immediately whipped out the fucking thing.
Monica. Monica's right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But
Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Stiz. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayuri?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Stiz, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's what I'm going to give you. Motherfucker.
neither of these are bad. Neither of these sound bad.
You don't
Save slot.
look. They don't sound bad alone. But that second one,
I mean, you're already on kind of on a path, aren't you?
Oh my god.
is it?
Look, man, I fucking need a second.
We have half an hour, Stiz.
Well, he says, what do you mean neither of these are bad?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Bro, okay.
Both of these are like an "I'll always be there for you" kind of thing. It's just one of them is intimate, and one of them is just
One of them's not
your
what they want to
friends.
hear.
She doesn't want to hear it, but it's like the truth. You've been after year the whole time. That and we keep making fun of her for the paint thing. So I mean, I don't think she needs that. The choice is yours.
I don't want to click the button. I don't want to click the button.
Do it.
You'll
Choice is
always
yours.
be my dearest friend.
What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. Told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
Oh, shit. I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredible pain expression.
Is this what it feels like to get? Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest?
Yeah,
I should write a poem about this.
yeah. Sayori, please
It's okay.
forgive me.
This is just my punishment. Remember,
God.
you're being so selfish. So please,
Mm,
please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You do know me better than anyone does. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So,
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off.
Sayori.
I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Nothing more that I could have done. Most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can confront her, I keep wondering if she would be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day.
Bro,
It's the day of the festival. All days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. It's her going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be fairly complete. Banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything. I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. More excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and the Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Stiz, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Must be the ones you prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy.
think that on a day this important she'd try a little.
My man.
Yeah. When you say something, it immediately. Oh no! Wait a minute.
What the fuck is wrong with you? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Stiz. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday.
Bitch.
You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Bitch. Exchange. Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Makes me really seem like a bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Why would you ever think that? Why would you ever think that?
Because he's a high schooler and a fucking idiot.
Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry.
I probably know a lot more than you think.
Eh. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came
Oh.
out really nice.
Don't care. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, I really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I've flipped to Sayori's poem. Different from the one she practiced. One that I haven't read before. Sent. Sign. Get out of my head. 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 Blah blah. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
So what do you think this one's about, Stiz?
What is this? Reading a poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Stiz? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so.
Ah, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried it a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have been. It's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Aside of Sawyer's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, Baka. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice.
What's wrong, Stiz?
Oh god!
What?
Monica.
What about Monica?
I gently open the door.
This is a fun game.
Exception has occurred. File game script chapter 5 RPY line 307. See traceback text for details. Am I gonna have to go into the game files?
Is that what you choose to do? Read the text, Stiz.
I mean, read the text file.
No, read the dot dot dot.
Dot dot dot. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. Swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw this literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. Gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance. Wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. Still couldn't do what she needed from me. Now, I can never take it back. Ever. 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 Ever.
So, I think next time we're gonna do our second playthrough. I did not realize this game was this long. So what do you think of ending A?
Dude, this isn't fair, dude.
What do you mean? Everything's fine. I mean, if you really think about it, Monica was right. You really left her hanging this morning.
Yeah, that's what I realized.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So, like,
What's wrong?
fuck.
So about that, that thing you noticed
Yeah,
in the files.
game files.
Wait, you'll have to tap. Okay, quit.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah.
Gonna,
I don't know how you're gonna capture.
I'm gonna play capture.
Castration. Circumcision. Where are we on that?
Okay,
So,
so,
if you, it's easier if you just go to Steam.
yeah, no. Like,
Oh, I'm about to get yelled at. One sec. Or maybe not. It's very late. Yeah, go to your Steam. No, just like actually open Steam.
open Steam?
Yeah. Go to DDLC.
We'll see.
Shit. How do you get to it from here again? Hold on. You can. If you're running DDLC on stream, you can access the game files by right-clicking the game in your library, then selecting Properties. In the Local Files tab, select Browse Local Files.
Okay.
And it opens that.
Sweet.
All right. And I believe what it said. Oh, why don't you look at characters first? That might be something interesting. The top folder. Nothing wrong here.
Uh-huh.
Nothing wrong here. Why don't you read that trace back?
Trace back. Trace back. I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. While running game code file renp/common/00start.rpy line 256 in script python line blah 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 module call in new context main menu right file common file right in call reload. The fuck's renp?
I don't know. It's a coding thing.
I don't trust it. It's got to be something. Restart top context. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. We'll trace back.
And I think that's just all code if you want to scroll down.
Um,
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's all just code babble.
still look anyway. Start top context. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. One who's making this difficult. Well, here goes nothing.
So that's the end of session 1 of DDLC.
You know, I thought this was gonna be one session.
So did I. I think at most it'll be 2.
This is okay. Okay. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was certainly a game. Nothing I put you through in near
Oh no.
is equivalent to any of this.
Oh no. It's not.
Um uh yeah, it goes places.
It's gonna go other places than Route 2.
Um
To put it in context, we just finished the intro mission.
fuck. I didn't see that.
Yeah. Oh, did they?
Yeah. Still here. I'm about to lead anything. Everything. This is I mean, I can't say that I didn't see it coming a mile away, but still.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few points I've noticed. And like, oh, that's a warning sign for this. Yeah, no, this game definitely does the does make you go, oh god, that's what that meant.
So how many permutations?
Huh?
How many permutations are there?
What does that word mean?
Differences, very different variables changes.
I think uh in the in the quote-unquote tutorial mission, uh, there's quite a few because you can do the different routes with the different girls. I think from here on, it's kind of set in stone. So we are now locked in for the ride. Do you want me to spoil something that well, not really a spoiler, but something that'll ease the pain a bit?
Maybe. I don't know.
Your final choice did not matter.
Okay. Helps. 'Cause I didn't.
Let's say you were not the problem.
Yeah. It seems obvious by our little text file there. I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea of where this is going. I think you know the change on the title screen there. A certain level of omnipotence.
Well, I mean, if you delete the character file, of course you can't load the character. That just makes sense.
Say this.
What are you reaching to do, Stiz? Do not do it. Just go through the ride. Just go through the ride. I know what you're doing.
But what if? Make
No.
this all stop now.
No.
Liam's saying to do it.
Don't do it. Listen, there's a ride we have to go through.
Okay.
Shit, I'm trying to think about it.
Wait, everyone.
Are you free tomorrow?
Yes.
That I'm free tomorrow.
Oh.
Let's finish it. Follow up next day. Let's not sit on this. Zombie, you know who mine is. You know who mine is. You know me.
There's some there's gonna be some personal exploration after this first trip on the ride. Holy shit. Okay, well.
Actually, is there actually an hold on.
What?
I don't think there is.
I didn't see one, but you know.
Yeah, I think it's just the girls.
Wouldn't that just be deleting the game?
Pretty much.
It's wild.
Alright, so
Idiot.
next time we get to see all the warning signs you missed.
Yeah. No.
What do you mean?
I'm still looking at these files.
I got you paranoid, don't I?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that the two spots I told you to look at are the only differences. I can confirm. I checked when I first downloaded it. There were 4 character files there. So it's not just a bait and switch. There actually was 4.
Yeah, no. I figured that.
Alright.
So yeah, that's the stream. That's fine. That's the stream.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us on this journey.
Come back tomorrow where I emotionally abuse Stiz more.
Some shit tomorrow, probably. For watching. Thank everyone for watching. Also, I feel like I haven't been doing this. We should. Where can people find you, Devox?
On YouTube. What is the actual YouTube of my channel?
Oh, shit.
Look up Devox Rinhard on YouTube. For the most part, I've just been saying I'm in this thing and not actually uploading.
Yeah.
Oh no, I uploaded a few things.
Yeah,
Holy shit. The that was a month ago. Okay. I didn't realize it was still that long.
yeah. On flies. All right, we'll catch y'all. Good night.
Yeah.